Hello. Hi, Chaos. Hi, Neon. You don't really be able to be here because you got an hour to get stuff done. Okay. Make sure you get your work done. Other than that, though, how's everyone doing today? Hello, hello.
I'm also here.
Producer's here. Happy Wednesday.
Hump day.
Hump day. Oh. How everybody doing today? Oh. We're finally going to be finishing up the lad's main story update. So exciting. Hope everyone's as excited for it as I am.
I'm sure the energy levels are just as equal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tonight's chapters will be focusing on Raphael. Hi, apples.
I'm playing Power Worlds with Cosmic. Fun.
Fun.
Fun, no war crimes are being committed.
Yep. None whatsoever. None. Hi, Dice. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy Wednesday.
Hello.
Right.
What's everyone been up to?
Yep. How's everyone's week been going so far?
Anything fun? Anything productive?
It's
anything
been
exciting?
Cold. Oh, I've started journaling. My journal came in yesterday, and yeah, I've just started decorating the front and figuring out how I want to do all my spreads and everything in it. I'm very excited. I'm horror carrying my battalion in the Gmod server. Oh.
Your back hurt from carrying all that weight.
Yep. But yeah, I'm excited about the journaling. Journaling. Here, I can show you guys the cover I have so far.
I love journaling. I switched to digital at the end of last year, though.
Yeah. Yeah, see, so I got inspired by TikTok. TikTok could not influence me, though, to spend £50 on a Hobonichi monthly plan or weekly planner. The Hobonichi is a brand of oh, okay. You don't think he's plugged in. He don't think it's plugged in. Can you just push the back so it's tighter? Okay. Okay. That should be fun. Alright, get into the game. But here, I can show you guys mine. So what I do really want for my journaling, though, is one of those mini printers. So I can print out, book covers and all that kind of stuff, because I want to start trying to, be good about reading again. But those things... Them things is expensive, man. It's crazy. Whoop, wrong one. There we go.
Probably gonna have to reset the camera since it wasn't plugged in from the start.
Oh, shoot. This one? This technically would be the one, right?
Yeah.
It's not doing nothing. It's not doing nothing. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm dummy. Dummy brain. Just ignore the mess.
Pay no attention.
Pay no attention to the clutter. But this is what I got so far. This is my front cover. But yeah.
Because she's been collecting like 5 billion stickers.
Yeah.
But she refuses to use any of them for
Yeah.
the longest time because she never had like a good thing to use them on.
Yeah. And now I finally do. And yeah, so I still need to cover the back. And then I still need to decorate the inside front a little. Don't pay attention to the missing nail. But yeah, I already have some ideas for, like, you know, tracking things. Bless you. I want to do like a mood tracker for one of them too, because there's like monthly boxes that go like this. And so for the month, it's like each box is a day. So I could highlight each day to like state what mood I'm in or something. I thought that was kind of nifty. And then what I want to do for these spots is I want to do a photo a day, which is another thing that printer would come in very handy dandy nifty for. And then the only other spread I've made so far was I finished making this. So I want to do the books I read, right? And then I'll color in a book and like label it or something when I'm done. And then on this side, I want to print out the cover of the book and like give it like a rating. So yeah, okay, I really have to lurk now. Okie dokie. Get your work done.
We made IDK spelling, but pierogies? Wait,
Burgers.
do you mean burgers?
Burgers.
I think
Burgas.
I would like to think Chaos knows how to spell burger.
Burgas. I don't know.
Or do you mean to say pierogies?
Pierogies?
Like the dumpling?
Pierogies. Yeah.
Yeah, I know pierogies. I don't know pierogies.
Pierogi. I was used a $14 notebook from a brand I really liked because it was high quality and had dotted grid. Yeah, I like the dotted grid pages too. Those are nifty. I gotta figure out what I want to do with the rest of them though. But yeah, I'm excited to expand upon this.
20 heckin' months.
20 heckin' months, hi Connor.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Real quick, I need to open up.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Third lad stream in a row.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it just
Sorry.
that's been how long it's been taking to get through this main story update.
Yeah.
I don't know how we got through the last main story update in only like maybe 2 streams.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, yeah, we got through the Death and Rebirth in just 2 streams. We had the Silas part and the Zane part.
Dough, meat, cheese wrapped in a ball and cooked. That sounds like it could be a pierogi.
I guess. Sounds good though.
But yeah, it does in fact sound tasty.
Yeah. We had diced meat and homemade mashed potatoes today. I slow cooked the meat in our slow cooker.
No. I will give subs for another game. Look, we'll get through it today, and then that way you don't have to worry about it.
You could just be happy for me and let me enjoy my lads. You're like, jeez. You could sit here and support me and support my love of lads. Question, 20 heckin' months. What were you saying that because of subs? Or because have the notification sounds been going through? That's what I've been wondering. That's what I've been wondering.
That's how long I've been subbed. Damn.
Yeah, so that's crazy.
But yeah, we will be back on our normal schedule of the Kingdom Hearts on Friday and Saturday.
No, Saturday isn't Sun doing something?
Well, Sun said that he would be there for some of it, but just not all of it, but he was cool if we wanted to keep playing.
Okay.
So, we could in fact keep that going. Though, yeah, I do think that we'll need to shake up the schedule starting next week.
Yeah.
Because one, we won't have this, and you know what? We need a shot in the arm for this channel.
Yeah, I always wonder, because everyone has to work now at this time, I feel. Is there like a better time I should start streaming? I don't want to do earlier, because of course I want producer to be able to be here, but I don't know.
Start doing later?
I don't know, because then everyone else really wouldn't be able to be here, though. Like,
Well, depending on it's like, well, let's run the numbers here, because let's see, like, Neon is usually working at this time, but if you do it later, they might be home by the time you start streaming.
Yeah.
Because if the later you go, the more likely people are either done with school / work / whatever.
Wait, and you'll gift 100 subs? What, just for me to stop playing lads? Wait, I just want to play with my boys. I just want to do the story update with you guys, that's all. I think the stories are really good and I want to share it. That's all.
Driving to work now, hopefully be back shortly.
Okie dokie.
Kiki.
Drive safely. Oh,
Because, yeah, we need to, I get out at 4:30 my time, so, like, 9:30 your time, so just start then.
4:30 my time, so, like, 9:30. Yeah, the time when we have to start going to bed.
Well, I have to start going to bed.
Yes, you cannot sleep when I am out here talking to people. Do not pretend as if you can. I know you, producer.
We could.
I know you.
We could test what melatonin can accomplish.
No, because you stopped taking melatonin because of the studies.
Well, again, we watched.
I know.
We
don't
watched one.
Come at me.
One video about one study that was inconclusive.
It wasn't inconclusive. It was just no.
I'm just saying I want more research.
Oh my god. Okay, well, start paying for it then. You want that research? Start paying for it.
Oh yeah. What Parfait is getting on about is they watched a video that was talking about possible research that melatonin is like bad for the heart.
Because Dice, I already stay on for 5 hours. My butt starts to hurt. My legs are gonna get blood clots if I sit any longer, and I don't want to sit for that long just for no one to be here for half of it. You know. I don't want to do that. 5 hours is already such a long time for a baby streamer such as myself. So, no way, Jose Bot. No way. No way, Jose. No way, Jose.
Yeah, one of the problems with like doing a thing of like, oh, melatonin might cause or what is it? It was like patients that use melatonin seem to had a higher risk for heart problems. Well, it's like, okay, well, is it the melatonin that's the problem, or is it people that have, insomnia and sleep issues just happen to have a higher risk of heart issues, and the melatonin has nothing to do with that?
Yeah.
That's why you gotta look at your statistics, people. Correlation does not equal causation.
Yes, but still. It was still there. So we're gonna be careful about it. That's right. At some point, I finally want to figure out how to do this new follower, new sub bar, rather than it just being like this.
You might want to spell gold better.
You might want to spell gold better. What the heck? Am I so laggy?
I don't know why.
I don't either.
Very weird.
Very. I see, even Silas is like. Okay, let's see. Do I even have it? There we go. Alright. Changing the goals live, baby.
Yep. But yeah, well, we're gonna try to do some more things here in the year of our Lord 2026 for this stream.
Yep, to zhuzh it up.
Yep. Because clearly we need a fresh coat of paint.
Yeah.
Either whether or not that be new time, different hours, different things that we do on the stream. Probably better content output, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If we're being honest with ourselves.
Yeah. I want to start editing like my really small clips that I have. Because that seems at least feels at least manageable.
Yeah. So, if anybody has good cloning tech, so that we can just clone Neon, and then have a bunch of Neons at a bunch of computers editing clips for us.
What did I come here for? Oh, that's what. Dang it.
Yeah, we will. We want to grow in general, and also just like more viewers, new people.
Yep.
Which will mean we'll probably do more TikTok streaming.
Yeah, for sure. My God.
As much as we end up dealing with more weirdos over there, that's also how we've gotten some long-staying people.
That's very true.
I would love to edit more, but damn, I'm so tired. Yeah, that's why we're gonna clone you, and then we'll just have the clones work and edit 24/7.
Because it just works that way, don't you know? I don't get why it's the same.
Yeah, you don't even have to worry about it.
Don't even have to worry. What is happening?
What's up?
I'm trying to change the thing, and I'm at sub goal, but it keeps saying follower goal.
Yeah, it's like not loading.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Everything is just like such a slog. I don't understand why.
Yeah, I don't know why it's spiking for this browser.
It's not. Okay.
Sorry, we're trying to do technical difficulties live as usual.
Hold on, I guess I need to... Yeah, I'm so confused. Nope, not that.
I started using a new browser. How's that gone for you?
Yeah, which one are you using?
Called Zen.
Zen.
It's one of those dirty Linux browsers.
Just one of those dirty Linux browsers. Why is it not?
It's really good. What makes a good browser as opposed to a bad browser? I guess other than spiking your CPU.
Failed to end goal. I'm like, I don't... What is happening?
Weird.
Yeah, I might just have to try one more time. Oh, can I have one of those Quissel?
You could have that, or hold on.
Oh, he's got surprises for me, and he doesn't give me the surprises. It's a fork of Firefox without AI or tracking, and it has cool split tab feature. Oh, that's.
Or would you still like Quissel?
I don't know. Those are hard choices. I guess the Quissel, maybe.
Okay.
Quissel.
Related then.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Dokie dokie. Okay. There we go.
Bam.
Whoobam. All right. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Alrighty, there we go. We did it.
Okay, cool. All right, now kill this before it kills our CPU.
There, it's done.
All right.
Should hopefully be good enough. Go.
But yeah, what's everyone else been up to?
Yeah, how's everyone else's day? Day's been going?
I had the fun thing yesterday of, hey, I want to play a video game. And so I went to go play something on my Nintendo Switch. Go to boot it up, because thankfully it's already downloaded.
Woohoo!
Oh no. Data is corrupted. Let's scan to see if there's corrupted data.
And let's download it again.
So it takes like an hour plus just to scan and tell me that it's corrupted when we already knew that.
Yeah.
And it's like, yep, we found corrupted data. Let's re-download the whole game. It's like, couldn't we have started with that since you already knew there was corrupted data? No.
Dummy.
Cool.
Such a silly thing.
And then it spends, an even longer hour and plus re-downloading the whole game. And so by the time all that's done, it's like, oh, I have to go to bed.
Yeah.
Cool. So I spent, like, all of yesterday waiting to play something and then not actually doing it.
Well, you have no hot water right now. Why? What's wrong with the hot water heater?
There's no buenas.
You want to turn the kitchen light off?
I suppose.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm sitting with a blanket on me. I mean, blankets are nice though, at least.
Yeah.
Blankets are soft and snuggable.
Ah. That was jump scare.
My God.
One of the hot water pipes decided I'm gonna go pop.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we are already having water issues. Speaking of which, let me make sure that all the sinks are running.
Yeah. Yeah, we are, to be fair, I don't think it's gonna reach 0.
True, but
Well, but yeah. Pipes and stuff like that are always such a pain in the butt to fix. Ugh. Decided that I'm gonna... Wait, what'd you say, producer?
I said this cat cannot be stopped.
Oh, going into the bedroom.
Yeah, no, the cat. We have barred and locked and barricaded our bedroom to keep the cat from getting in, and the cat has decided no.
Yep.
I will find a way, and I will tear my way through so I can lie on this bed.
My God. Yeah, it's very chilly in this place. Oh. Oh. Didn't know how long it'll be until they fix the hot water pipe.
Okay, I'm gonna put the heat on for just a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had it on while I was doing the second bit of cooking. Because I was like, open fire, furnace, Ugh. Oh my God. Nothing, sorry. I closed my eyes and I dreamed a dream.
2 seconds.
I dreamed a dream.
That's the other thing that would.
Because I didn't get to take a nap today. I took my meds, but I didn't take a nap.
No, yeah, that's the other reason that again we've been like could or should maybe consider a sleep schedule change.
Yeah.
Is because sorry, not a sleep schedule change, a stream schedule change.
Yeah.
Just because your schedule with your narcolepsy, for whatever reason, has lined itself up that your mental crash out will happen right around stream time.
Yeah, but like again, I don't want to do it that much earlier though. Because that means people in the States won't be able to watch.
Well, I'm not later after your nap.
Yeah, but when would the nap be then?
Dinner, nap, wake up, do stream.
I don't want to nap immediately. I mean, like, I feel like it wouldn't be good for my already messed up digestive system to fall asleep after eating. The good old fooditis, man. The fooditis. Oh. Yes. We got. Let's see. Ooh, I finally have gotten all the boys in the house.
Nice.
All the way to Bound. So we can all make out and they can plant flowers with me. Hooray!
Whoa.
Yeah! Who? What are you doing?
Electricity. Boxes.
Yeah. How are we looking?
I think it's a little less than 5, but I just like being.
Okay. Yeah.
God, last thing we need is for us to forget.
Yeah.
Not be on top of it one day, and then just have it go out in the middle of stream. Because you'll be very not jellyfish.
Yeah, no.
If you ever have it, just go out in the middle of stream.
No, yeah, for sure.
We just didn't keep up with it.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Not quite. And oh. Note. Alrighty, well, let's see. Producers, take care of the kids real fast. I'm trying to think. What would people like to see me start streaming on Monday? Anything in particular? Any game in particular? Because obviously we know what we're doing Friday and Saturday. Just gotta figure out what the other days will be. Payday 2. Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we do need.
Yeah, so I could start that on Monday then.
Yeah.
Also, gotta get better about putting out schedules.
Yeah.
Again.
Payday 2, if anybody's able to play with us.
Oh, Payday 2 is like a co-op-y thing.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. I mean, I don't know how many people will be available on Monday, but I suppose if people are available to play on Monday, more than happy to have ya. More than happy to have you. You will? Nice. Awesome. Sounds Gucci. And, let's see. So...
They'll be patient with her, because I don't
Yeah.
think she's even looked at the game. She hasn't seen
No.
the game once.
Nope.
She has no idea what the game even is.
I don't think so. Yeah, no. I'm trying to think what day, because I want to try to do at least once a month a community gaming or community thing.
Yes.
So I don't know, either the 10th, 17th, or 24th, because I'm busy on the 31st. We can either watch a movie or play a game with the community. I think we'll go for something like that. I'll teach you the ways to Payday 2. Nice. Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, have a think about what you want to do. Because as far as gaming, more than enough, I'm sure people plenty of times will be more than happy to jump in just the VC chat.
Yeah, because like
game with you.
What are the Oh wait, never mind. You're thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else.
As far as watch day,
yeah,
I know some people have thrown out watching like Overlord because that's a short enough anime.
Yeah.
Don't make me rattle your brain.
No.
You keep getting sleepy. I'll rattle your brain.
No, I can't help it. Because I took medicine not that long ago. Like, that's the thing that sucks. I did what I was supposed to, except for nap. But I was making dinner. I was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I was a woman being in my natural environment. The kitchen. The kitchen. But
speaking of which, I'm assuming that means you need to pick up. Your medicine should be ready to pick up by now.
I guess I ordered it not yesterday, but the day before.
I'd like to think.
So that's 2 full days.
Yeah. I'd like to think that I could get that together.
Can you scratch my back real fast?
I'll think about it. Processing and order received.
Yay. Oh, yeah, and you move the Mickey back when you're done. Oh, scratches. Oh, something about a good back scratching, you know? Oh, so... Ow, too hard! Ah! Until he goes too hard with the back scratches. Ugh. Scratches. Because, yeah, I took the absolute last pill I had today already. Not too long ago, so... The cat girl is officially on 0 with the meds. Can you behind me? Oh, you got sugar. So
yes.
Maybe a coffee?
Yeah, I can make you a coffee.
Hey. Yeah, you'll just have to rinse it out.
Okay.
But yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. While he does that, let's play dress up with Silas. We're gonna play dress up with Silas. Dress up. So I got new outfits for them for free. So everyone has been doing ooh, what do they say when you put them in the new green outfit? I want to see what he says. If he says something different in this one. Oh, I'll also switch this to.
You can also show the kids the one outfit that Raphael has that's similar to the sweater you got me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, so hold on. So funny enough, while it doesn't have this like intricate detailing to it, it does have like the color scheme, and it's got like the little emblem patchy up in the corner. So we got producer sweater that kind of fits this vibe, which I really like. I mean, at some point, I'm literally just gonna buy him just fucking straight up cosplays so he can wear elements of the outfits. Because, like, why not, you know? Why not? Might as well. You get a whole fit. And they're decently made, too, you know? They're not, like, super crazy expensive. for what they are.
She's just gonna be like, no, put the wig on. I'm like, please, Parfait, you're being crazy. She's like, shh, no, you call me MC.
Oh my god. But she goes by Parfait in the game though. It still works. But especially in life, we all need these gray zones. Those buffers. God damn it! I couldn't read it. Use those buzzwords. It's an interesting thought, I guess.
The color is nice.
Color is nice.
We don't need to worry when you spill red wine
Spill
again.
red wine again? Oh, ha, because his pants are red. They're like a burgundy. That's nice, though. I like it. It's still very quiet, though, on my end. Here, let's actually stop the music. I blame that damn vampire card. My girlfriend likes Silas more now. Good. What do you mean, ugh?
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Overwhelming craving for something that you definitely don't have and aren't gonna be able to get.
Bubble tea. Yeah.
Microwave.
You know how many microplastics are in those things?
You know what?
Yeah, well, I'm sure your balls care. Oh, that microplastic ends up there, you
Joke's
know.
on you. They don't do anything for me anyways anymore.
Yeah, joke's on you. They can still kill you.
You mumbled something
Act
interesting.
as if he still can't, you know.
You wanna know what you
Like,
said?
come on now. Come on now. Alright, okay, let's see. You're saying... Actually, I want to see what they all say. What's the new outfit? Caleb. Oh, that's a nice little fit you chose for yourself. Could be all fashionable. What does he say? The tie pattern is quite special and it pairs perfectly with... Hold on. With the pants. I really like the combo you chose. Well, luckily it just came that way.
When you can't keep your balance on the bus, feel free to use the straps on my outfit as handrails.
Ah! Lols. He wants us to grab on to him. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. We got switch boys now. What am I doing? Switch boy. Next boy.
Well, you just put him in anything. He truly is your dress-up darling.
Coaster, sir. I need a coaster. Oh, he's wearing it. My kitty butler. Kitty butler. He doesn't wear it enough. My kitty butler. Ready? The top feels familiar, but the bottom is totally new to me. Okay, because all the strappies.
The fabric is nice. It doesn't feel restrictive, and it's stylish and comfortable.
his takes are always so sensible. Always has such sensible takes. And let's go to Raphael.
I blame that damn vampire card. My girlfriend likes Silas more now.
Yeah, I already read that.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't here.
Well, I read it. You should have been listening better.
Well, you know what? The boiler's loud.
That's what I had to say about that. Hey, I'm holding a hot beverage, sir. And your poking is disturbing me.
Ugh. I broke all my bones.
Yeah, don't do that, please. Today's outfit is pretty unique. Is the theme Vintage Explorer? It does kind of give those vibes, doesn't it? Damn it, I saw someone use this outfit and one of those fucking fedoras. Like it was like the nice hat, and I was like, fuck! I want that hat now. I wanted those hats to begin with, but I needed to save my wishies. What? Okay, well, I want to hear what he says first.
Fine.
Yeesh.
Your explorer bestie is ready. So, when are we starting our adventure?
Cute.
So are fedoras allowed now? Have we conquered the age
When
of
they
the
look-
fedora being taboo?
Here, let's see though. Let me show you. Only when they look like this. So see how they wear it?
Okay.
It's called a trendy vintage hat.
So yeah, it's like he's wearing it, but it's definitely wearing it in a more fashionable sense.
Yeah.
With the extra add-ons and stuff, and just the angle that he's wearing it.
Yeah. So yeah.
It feels more like runway
Mhm.
than just I'm a 1940. See? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I like that. Yes. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's find the outfit. It kind of gives these vibes. Well, it's not a sweater vest. This is like a sweater vest.
Yeah, that's the general vibe. But then there's like a cardigan that he wears that's like got the same color palette. The blue and the red.
Yeah. I'm going for it. This one.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, because it's got the navy and the red
Yeah,
stripe for sure.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it does. It do. Alrighty. Alright, now Xavier, and then
Finally be
I'll tell you a
finito.
secret.
No.
Our rings have been blessed by the god of the sea.
Isn't that cheating when you are the god of the sea?
no, because it's still a blessing. It's a blessing, not a blessing. Oh, good choice. Oh, I love when they put the long hair on themselves. Though I feel like they never put the long hair on themselves. They put the mullets on themselves or the wolf cuts, but not like the long hair.
I think for them, when they put the long hair, it's like taking on a different identity at that point.
Eh.
Like they start like talking like they're the myth version of themselves.
Wait, you said these boots are tough to get on and just as tough to get off. Yeah, just as tough to take off. Okay.
These boots have made my footsteps heavier. Can you recognize me by the sound of my footsteps now?
Interesting. Alright, what it's gonna give me.
Boots, boots, moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the wall. It's weird how sometimes they say their lines and then sometimes they don't.
Yeah, I don't know why there's so many that they just don't have spoken. I don't like it. Alright.
It's like, you can't tell me that you guys don't have money.
Yep. Alrighty. Whale Falls City.
An interesting name.
Yeah, it's the name of what like Lumeria's capital essentially.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Kind of a big deal.
Because, yeah, if you guys don't know, Whale Fall is like... It's a big part of the...
It's the corpse of a whale.
Yeah, it's the big part of the ocean food chain. Because it's like anytime a whale dies, it's like a massive event on the food chain spectrum.
Yeah. Yeah, it's where literally a whole ecosystem will kind of set itself up.
Flourish and explode out of the death of one thing.
So I thought that was interesting because think about it, right? We know that MC has to sacrifice herself to keep Lumeria going. So just like the whale, while the whale doesn't willingly sacrifice itself, it is still a sacrifice in a sense, right? It's still a life gone. That death of that life, though, then allows so much life to flourish. So I think it's really clever.
Yeah.
If you think about it that way.
Yeah, it's neat.
Turn off that kitchen light. Save the electricity. Alrighty. Since you did so good last time, You can do some reading this time.
Hello.
Ugh.
Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been...
No, you need to... He fucked up. He already fucked up.
has been suspended. That makes sense. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Ooh.
Sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
Yeah. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call. So why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag.
Why do I not believe in you? Why do I not believe anything you're
I
saying?
think that's a bunch of poppycock.
And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
He's covered in blood right now. He's standing over his latest murder victim.
He's cleaning up the crime scene.
Yeah.
Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... Hi. So...
Okay. Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
Ooh.
Actually, voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the water as the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Call services disappears.
Dun dun dun.
The Minovsky particles are in flux, and therefore we can't get a signal. I try opening several message apps only to see that the network is down.
The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona beach reported.
Branch.
Jesus.
If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world, and if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. Somewhat artificial. The wind and waves are intensifying. Has this island come up before, Wave Chaser Island?
I feel like it has. I can't
We
remember
arrived
though.
at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
Disembark, disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them.
Oh boy.
That means bad.
That's not great.
The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing the Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. I'm sure it looks like it.
Yeah. Gaia Biotech. Why are Evers people here?
Okay, good. I'm glad that we know enough that
Yeah,
we're like,
she's in the know. She's got the number of some
and
of
just
these
like,
folks.
okay, yeah, these guys suck. As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk towards me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Good line read. Did they have a research permit?
Hey!
They got it yesterday.
Oh, whoops.
I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I feel like ever can kind of just swoop in and do whatever the fuck they want in too many situations.
I mean, you know.
I'm like, they're not supposed to be like permits and processes and like a whole bureaucracy and red tape to these sort of things.
Yeah, but it's when they're the ones that kind of set that whole system up, it's
Bleh.
kind of easy for them to get around it, you know?
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. Ratings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. Magnetic fluctuations' focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
Oh boy.
That's not great to just be randomly possible.
Yeah. It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Okay, come on now. At some point, this has got to get a little, you know, too convenient for them.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
Verona Hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
Yeah, we noticed.
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Oh, yeah, real fucking, you know.
Yeah, I'm like, are you taking the piss?
Huh?
She leaves with a laugh, which perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagull circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, we're not seriously considering this as an option, right?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
It is possible.
Also, if, like, she was joking, I feel like she could have delivered that like it was a joke and not like it was sincere. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, the seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks.
I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock.
The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Stop mocking me!
Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle?
As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Waves lap at my heels, the seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing.
Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
Damn.
Act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him.
How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, you know, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
You know, you see, he says things like this sometimes, and then it really just makes me be like, has that actually happened to you before? Why do I feel like that's actually happened to you before?
I don't know. I feel like I feel like someone would sooner gut him for fish parts on a black market before they tried to do that.
I mean, but paintings, though.
Yeah, but Lemurian stuff is also just valuable. We've seen them
Yeah, but
literally just have Lemurian bodies on display.
Yeah, but think about it. Maybe they already killed a bunch of Lumerians and they're tired of Lumerian parts now. Maybe they want artwork from a Lumerian now.
Maybe.
Because, like, Lumerians are known for their craft.
Yeah. Well, also, he's just a famous artist regardless of being a Lumerian, so his paintings are valuable.
They're worth something, yeah.
I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave.
I'm leaving. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
Oh, he's like, no, please.
No, wait, come back.
No, leave.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy.
Seagulls gather at our feet to feast. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh, you sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Whalefall. Its relationship with Lumeria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lumerian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
Where that supposedly they know every square inch of the ocean, but they didn't know where the city was.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less.
Oh, that's kind of whack. But okay.
More or less.
When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
Human sacrifice? Question mark? Seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave.
Sounds like you know how to get Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. Coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spread throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths. And maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whale Fall City.
Loading. Alright, vibe check. What was happening?
Okay, so we went to the one island to meet Raphael, and everyone's doing her as good by tech. And to get enough power in order to get the special MacGuffin chip that's there. They send in a fast girl who's like really good at, you know, hitting and shit. Then Raphael shows up.
A bunch of that was way off base, but okay.
Wait, what do you mean way off base?
You said something about, like, a special MacGuffin, and then they send in a girl that's really good at fighting or something.
No, liar. Yeah, okay, there's like a fragment thing there that they're not letting anyone look at, even though the hunters are there. Hunter Association's there, but it's kind of like, yeah, y'all are here, but they're not letting you in to do jack all. And so they're like, cool, that's awesome. And so MC then tries to be like, fine, I can't communicate via phone, so we'll do it with the she-girls. And she makes an ass out of herself, and Raphael's like, aw, how cute. She's making an ass out of herself so she can contact me. Fun banter ensues, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of spaced out at the end there.
Yeah, I could tell.
Alright, tell me what happened.
Okay, so short version is, it sounds like Whale Fall City, it might, it kind of sounds like, you know that, Dragon Dimension that we did in the springtime card?
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like Whale Fall City might be something like that.
Oh, disconnected.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because no one can find it for a reason. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like, Lemurians know every inch of the ocean, yet we can't find it.
Yeah.
This is the reason.
Okay.
So he's saying we need to do a ceremony in order to access it.
Oh.
So we're off to do a ceremony.
Ceremonies. Alright, Seaside Dirge.
Turn off the heat.
Turn off the heat. Turn off the heat. Ooh, cliffside. We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of the Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is watching us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Yeah, that's Raphael, stupid.
It's gonna be like Amand, I swear to fucking God.
Is the Sea Moon ceremony ready?
Sea Moon ceremony, damn.
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Oh, I have no idea then. Okay. We've never had a portrait for this old man before. After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh!
Huh.
Wow, I'm trying to remember. What event was that for? It wasn't Wander and Wonder.
Wasn't it?
Was it? I can't remember.
I think it was.
Maybe. But then when did we... An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change. Change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to the peninsula during that trip in summer. Okay, that was Wander and Wonder, and wandered into an antique shop. No!
Just a small little goblin.
I am a goblin. That's right. That's something we gotta work on. Talking, oh, woo, oh my, oh me, oh me, oh my. That means you too, producer.
No.
Yes,
No,
woo.
that's just for you.
Ooh, woo. Ah, I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler. Egads.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting.
I mean, okay, why? Why the secrecy? Why the secrets? Where are the secrets?
But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Yeah, I'm sure you would be.
I'm like, don't you guys want to cut out her heart for Lemurian purposes?
See, they don't know that though. So see,
But then why else would they be excited for her specifically?
but see, what happens? The ceremony is secret. The only people allowed in the ceremony are the sea god, his devout follower, and like the head priest or whatever. They're the only ones that know what actually happens during the ritual, which is why everyone's so like all excited about the ritual and woo, it's so awesome, woo. I guess none of them ever questioned what happened to the devout follower after the ritual. But to be fair, the last time they needed to do the ritual was like a long time ago. So a whole lot of people wouldn't they wouldn't be alive to remember
So
it.
it is for that, they just don't know that it's murder.
Yes.
Cool.
So yeah, they're excited because they're like, woohoo, we're getting it back. They don't realize though that it does include Moida. I'm about to say, it's okay, when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Will I still be around? Following the old butler, we go down to the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. It's interesting that they'd all be so close to ever doing their thing, you know?
Maybe it's a big island. Like maybe
I would imagine, right? But
it's like
still,
a Hawaii island.
Still though. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Oh.
Pulls out a knife. Yeah!
Following their tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how soft the moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. What should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony.
Okay.
She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Coralia, oh. Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
Oh, I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland.
What was that for?
Ooh, over.
Ooh, over.
Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
No. They're not afraid of this kind of death. Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it quickly is drowned out by howling sea winds until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
Wait. That's extra fucked then.
Yeah.
Because, like, think about...
Yeah, the butcherings and the bodies just being held up in displays.
Not even that their scales.
Yeah.
Their scales used in jewelry
Yeah.
and art and other stupid
Yeah.
ghost bullshit.
Yep.
Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, no, if mermaids do exist, I hope we never find them. Or if we do, have already found them. I don't know. I hope. Because the commercialization of sea life is already so, bleak and stuff as it is.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa.
Yep. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Don't forget that was his cousin, too, so like he knew her very well. Do all deceased Lumerians eventually reunite in Whale Falls City?
My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Corellia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whale Falls City.
But isn't Whale Falls City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Okie
Wait, follow me. Wait, follow me. Wait.
Raphael leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Sorry, was I gonna blow my nose?
Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and response with the waves.
It's a singing song.
The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flower aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater.
Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whale Falls City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whale Falls City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whale Fall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon ceremony as legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whale Fall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whale Fall City appeared, and Aunt Coralia's soul finally really returned.
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whale Fall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurian chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whale Fall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart.
Are we gonna actually try to go to Whale Fall City, or are we just basically just doing a lot of ceremonial hoopla?
Well, for right now, it looks like some ceremonial stuff, but I don't know. Interwoven drifts?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't think we have like a major goal right now.
No, not as no.
Nothing as pressing as some guy's gonna blow up the world.
Yeah. The distant sound of the water lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Remembering. Oh. The next morning, that's his birthday outfit, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Sleep well? Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
Bodaciousness.
Bodacious. You okay?
Yeah, just shoulders.
Because your posture probably sucks.
The posture probably sucks, but also the backpack I wear all the time. It has all that weight on it.
Why's it got so much weight in it?
You know, I'm carrying things.
Like what?
Oh, my drinks and food and chargers and other things.
There's no way that stuff should be that heavy.
Well, it's heavy enough.
Well, stop it. Change it up then. Get a new bag or something.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3.
Ooh.
You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
What do you mean, what kind of dish is that? It's a normal-ass dish. It's crab. It's seafood.
I guess she figures it's like, how is it prepared, though?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
Wow, that's kind of wild.
So every order is an execution. Got it.
Oh my god. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning.
Yeah, because that's the difference, right? It's like, okay, when normally when you eat food, it's like, okay, well, someone else would have eaten it if I didn't, right? Yeah. Whereas here, it's like, no, you ordered actively led to this thing's death.
Oh my god.
You should feel responsible. Jesus. Feel the burden toxicity on your soul.
Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu. What the fuck?
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
A little Lumerian humor, huh? Is that what we're going for? Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Wait a minute.
It pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Sorry, who's the fuck?
That... Aiden... I'm trying to remember.
I'm like, okay. Knowledge check. Are you a real fan or a fake fan? Who the fuck is this?
To be fair, that could be from one of many Raphael's cards I do not have, so... It might be... We might know him from the birthday card, which I did not get. So... Because we meet a lot of Lumerian... Shush! We meet a lot of Lumerian family there! Oh, I'm sorry, you wanted me wasting all my money and pulls on Raphael? Mister, I have to say something nasty about Raphael every time he's brought up in conversation?
I'm just saying.
Okay.
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
He's like, then you'll leave us the fuck alone. The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attend the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lumerians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart.
Why would that be?
What are you doing?
Trying to figure out who the hell this kid is.
It'd probably be on the Wikipedia of, like, the birthday card.
Well, here's the thing. So, first off, clearly, Love and Deep Space wiki people, you need to fucking figure that shit out. Because there's clearly not a bustling Wikipedia for Love and Deep Space.
Yeah, I don't know.
So someone needs to fix that.
I mean, it exists. It's like the wiki fandom or whatever.
No, I've seen it, but it is sparse. It is sparse compared to a lot of other fan wikis.
In some areas. In other areas, there's people who are literally on the ball with every single Instagram post gets put up there.
Sure.
So, his father is Lumerian, his mother is human. Oh, and Aiden himself is a half Lumerian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today?
Aww.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Like I'm the goodest boy ever.
Gods sees him.
Oh my god.
Make sure his disposal is painful.
Oh my god.
You're gonna learn today.
Oh.
Welcome to the real world.
Oh my god.
Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
Ooh.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away.
No, we're using you as bait.
Oh my god.
This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Oh. Wait a minute. we have some severe anxiety or something? Sweetheart, have you talked to your mom and dad about this?
You know what Darwin says.
No! Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indiscernible unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella?
Paella?
Paella? Paella? I think it's paella. Pail?
I don't know.
In front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Huh? Oh!
Okay. Just what this Raphael adventure needed. A fucking Indiana Jones style short round.
Oh my god. Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
Everyone's got something important to do, damn it. I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive whale fall city on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens. Why? Yeah.
Gaia.
Yep. Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael, putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
That's right. Kill Gaia. Terrorism time.
Woo!
You're a smart cookie.
Alright, time to burn some buildings. Hey, I mean, we got the guy that's perfect for the job.
Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society.
I follow no such
But
precepts.
a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
Alright, put on your ski mask, kid.
In the morning, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whale Fall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I could accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But, as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters, like finding the lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. The column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shape disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusions with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with modeling clay to fill the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work, and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
Sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Who the fuck are you?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and causal conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from the unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
Raphael pulls me around a corner. I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Alright, vibe check. What was happening?
You were fighting something?
No.
Him? Okay.
Okay. So there was a piece of Whalefall City that was emerging, kind of like the statue of the goddess was happening for the Lemurian, not the Lemurians, the Xavier thing.
Yeah, okay.
And there was a guy that was like, kind of like defacing it, like he was remodeling it. He was a sculptor. It was weird because he was having a back and forth conversation with Raphael. He knew who Raphael was, and Raphael seemed to know who he was. But we didn't get a name or a portrait or anything.
Okay.
So it was kind of weird how they had this big back and forth, profound conversation with each other, but we have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
Okay. Alright, that's it?
That's kind of it.
Goons after us.
No goons to speak of as of yet. We gotta get through these battles. And then hopefully we'll be on the last page of missions. Ooh, parfait.
I'm trying. I'm just not my fault. The medicine is stinky. That does job.
Something you might need to talk about with your doctor, though, because I feel like it's been...
I thought about that too.
Because it definitely feels like it's been doing jack shit for you lately. Which isn't great.
No.
Yeah, you are big tuckered.
The taste is hardly passable.
Taste.
Then perish. Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Silas.
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Overlevel.
Yeah.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Come on. Let's see, is it gonna do the usual where it's like 2 or 3 battles? It's kind of weird because it's like it feels like if it was just like a competency check, I feel like they would just need to have the one fight. I don't see the reason to have like the 3 fights back to back. Like if you can clear the one, you can probably clear all of them. But here we go. Couple of free diamonds mean something to somebody.
Yeah, that and resources and just move back into the vibe of the game too.
Into the thick of it. But yeah, I have no idea really where this is going story-wise. Because we got one page of chapters to go with this. Raphael did not get as much time to cook as Xavier did. And as of right now, it doesn't really seem like it has like a clear direction to go to. or might be messing
The
with
taste is
biotech.
hardly passable.
Taste
And
our
we might
bloodlust.
be
Then perish.
traveling to another dimension. It's kind of vague right now. Essentially,
I wouldn't say
obviously
I'm
we're going to
sensitive.
eventually get to some Kindle
You
scene.
have quite the appetite.
Because Raphael's got to have some Kindle scene just like Xavier did. But I'm not really
Taste
sure
our
the avenue
bloodlust.
for us to get there.
Then
right
perish.
now, based on what we're seeing.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Up with the fights. Nobody cares. Because again, I do kind of wish that we got more like story fights. And again, like story fights that are not wanderer based. Yeah, I wish it was like when we have fights against humans, I wish we had the capacity to fight humans, and I kind of wish that we also had the capacity to do like levels that were not just like in these abstract arena proto-field areas. So like almost structured more like a Yakuza level where yeah, you'll have rooms where big fights happen, but it is still like modeled after like an actual location, a building or something that you then go room to room and explore. I definitely felt like during the Death and Rebirth with Zane when we're going through that big lab area. I feel like that would have been like a good opportunity to do a real level. Hi,
It
Tons!
doesn't smell
Hold on, let me
appetizing.
wake up the cat. Wake up the cat girl. Shake, 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 shake. Hi, Tons.
How are you?
What you been
Taste
up to?
our
How things
bloodlust.
going?
Then perish. Stay on your toes. It's
Cat
changing
girl
how
has
it
been
attacks.
particularly
We're halfway
sleepy.
there.
That's
take
been
long for us
kind
to
of
be
the norm,
done.
though, for her
That's
lately.
it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
Not sure if it's the schedule or if it's just her meds have not been as effective lately. But yeah, she's been sleepy. But yeah, what you been up to? Tons? How things?
Yeah, where in the world is Tons today?
Still the same place it's been? Do anything fun for the Christmas and the New Year's and the anything? Good to keep going? Okay. Understandable, the big EP hip still in Thailand, but I get to leave next week, so woot woot! Thank goodness. Going to China.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, nice.
at least you're getting to move.
Yep.
So hopefully by the end of China, you'll be able to kind of move more normally, as opposed to this kind of, you know, deadlock you've been in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also since it's New Year, are you finally paid? Because you get paid on the yearly, right?
Yeah.
You get the weird yearly pay, so do you
It's,
finally have money?
Yeah.
Just like midnight hit in January 1st, your bank account just explodes. Is it the sudden influx in numbers cause your bank to like freak out?
I'm like, oh my god. You didn't read it.
I don't think there's something important. Three of us stop on our tracks, and I turn towards Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list?
3rd week of January, so a couple more days.
Gotcha.
Woot woot! So what's the first thing you're gonna buy?
Yeah.
You got like a bucket list of like shit you want to get for yourself.
A Bugatti.
A Bugatti.
Blow it immediately on drugs.
Hookers and blow.
And then just be sad for the rest of the rest of the 11th months. Be eating cardboard and water soup.
Nah, the work at least keeps him fed.
Yeah, at least the work feeds you.
Work lets you at least get food. Steak, cheeseburger, hell yes.
But can't you just, like Parfait said, can't you just put that all food-related items on the company card?
I miss American food, though. That's fair. That's fair. Just fair. Oh, man. Okay, so wait, sorry. What happened at the end of the last... We got the kid.
We got the kid. We're talking about maybe doing something with Gaia. They've been kind of vague about it.
That's right.
But then we ran into this guy who's was just named Sculptor.
Huh.
And again, it was weird because they had a back and forth conversation with Raphael. He knew who Raphael was. Raphael knew who he was.
Yeah.
But again, we did not address who the fuck this guy is.
Okay.
So it was very odd. Especially because he was, like, messing with, again, this, like, Lumerian sculpture that appeared in the middle of the town as a result of the whole fluctuation stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing with in Xavier's where it's like stuff from was starting to appear.
Is just starting to appear.
The stuff from Lemuria started to appear on the island.
Oh shit, okay. Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn toward him.
When did I write a bucket list?
And wait, why did we fight? What was there a lead up to the fight?
No. This was like the normal like end of chapter, end of page fights kind of thing. It wasn't like a story fight.
Gotcha. I've been stuck in all Asia places for so long. I just want greatest cheeseburger I can get my hands on. Now that's fair.
Not even the greatest burger, just the greasiest burger.
Oh my god, tons. If you're able to, hit up one of the KFCs when you're in China. Get some lad. Go look at the lads. Go to KFC. Go look at the lads. I think the collab is still going.
There's Love and Deep Space toys at KFC in China.
Just look at them. Just
take a picture.
Stupid.
Just take a picture in the window.
Just take a picture. Oh my god. You're even allowed to do that.
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
So I guess the kid also knows the sculptor.
I mean, it makes sense. But half my salary is going straight to the rest of the kids' college. I mean, of course. And then just small things, fixing up the house, probably a new car, maybe. Ooh, what kind of new car?
He is getting a Bugatti.
God, not Bugatti.
The Bugatti.
Not Bugatti. Don't do the Bugatti.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts. But I don't think the sea god can really die.
So we just acknowledge he is the sea god. We all know. We know what the deal is.
I mean, it'd be weird if we didn't know, I feel.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whale Fall City.
Aww.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish. And it's boring.
What?
Well, you know what, kid? We're sending you to Whale Fall City early.
Oh my god.
I want to know your wish.
Oh, so small children and their mouths. Where I'm going in China is super isolated. Oh no! So the only thing I'll get will be small typical eats, no major chains or anything. Boo! Ooh, ah, man. Okay. Damn it. I would love for you to see the stupid toys.
No, I want like an old dirt road in the middle of like fields for miles. There just to be
a
like a
random
small
KFC.
KFC.
That they brought the collab out to.
Nothing for 500 miles in either direction.
Like the vending machines out in like Japan, how they'll just be like in random ass places, even in like the countryside. Yeah. The random ass countryside KFC in China. Wait,
if the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate...
You did not read that out loud?
Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. He gently touches Aiden's head. Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, you did just now.
No.
Things again. Will you accept being scolded in my place?
I was thinking either Chevy Equinox.
I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Pretty smallish, comfortable vehicle. I love me a smaller vehicle. I had Kia Souls when I had cars. I did love my Kia Souls. And then I killed them. And then I killed them.
You loved them. Why'd you kill them so?
I didn't mean to. It was the narcolepsy. It was the narcolepsy. Oh. Or if I can find one for a decent price, I kind of want to splurge and get a Silverado. I've heard that name before. Silverado. Look up, producer. Silverado is gonna take you to El Dorado. Which is gonna be kind of awkward because that's the city of gold and you're gonna be in silver. In the Silverado.
Truck.
Oh, you wanna go trucking, eh? Trucking.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
All the better to headbutt you.
Equinox was the only non-truck I've ever been able to fit in. Chevy Silverado, they're pretty nice trucks. Nice.
It still counts.
I'm gonna punch you, kid.
Oh my god.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hands up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile.
Hi, Messi. I feel like narcolepsy would prevent you from owning a driver's license.
Well, that's why she doesn't drive anymore.
Well, see, so we may have not totally disclosed that during my driver's test. So, you know.
But also, we were under the impression at the time
that I had it medically under control.
Yeah, is that the idea from doctors and things was that with the proper medication that she was under, that she should be able to drive.
Yes,
and
because my doctors did know I was driving, so it's not like...
And so they were the ones that gave the blessing that it's like, no, under this medication you should be able to drive. And for the longest time, they were able to drive.
It worked. It worked until it didn't.
It worked until it didn't. And unfortunately, until it didn't is not good enough.
Yeah, not quite. And at least the first time I rear-ended a guy, his Ford Tacoma tanked the hit and killed my car simultaneously because he had like a not tail light. You know the thing you could attach like a trailer to on the back of like a big-ass truck? That stabbed my radiator and killed my car immediately. And then the second time, no one else was involved in the crash. Just a couple trees that I killed. But it's okay. Being a giant kind of limits my options. That's fair. That makes sense. Well, I feel like there should have been a... See what
happened was...
I mean, yeah, see, what happened was I didn't take a proper nap, and I went driving because this was when producers work in the graveyard shift, and I really wanted to go look at Halloween decorations because I was so excited to finally get out of the house and, like, do something with producer, and so I wanted him to be able to sleep, so he was sleeping, and then I was sleeping for, like, half a second. And when I rounded the corner, I saw that the dude was there, and I slammed on the brakes, and yes, his truck nuts took me out. Yeah.
Doomed by the truck nuts.
Yeah. Oh, it was so sad. I loved that car. I had that car. It was a blue Caribbean Kia Soul. I want to say 2016. My dad had got it for me for my college graduation present. And it was, this beautiful blue color. And I decked it out with, like, all these, like, Vaporeon, like, bumper stickers and all this kind of stuff. Like, it literally was my Vaporeon car, and I killed it. And then I got another, I think it was like a 2020 Kia Soul, which was red, because the blue was like a really ugly blue.
Because the idea was that it was like, blue is the Vaporeon one, so now this is the Flameon one.
The Flareon one.
Flareon one,
yeah. And then 9 months later, I killed that one too. So then after that, we were like, no Jolteon car. Parfait doesn't get a third evolution car. She gets no car. And that would make living in the States really hard. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like we've gone over the shoulda, coulda, wouldas of like what we could have, like, because it's like I could have driven on that day, even if I worked the graveyard shift, I could have driven. But the thing is, when you think like that, it's like all that would have done is
delay it and have it
delay
happen
the inevitable,
another time,
delay it to happen another time, which could have been in a much worse situation.
Which the second one technically was in terms of damage to the car and myself.
Yeah.
And how
like thankfully you walked away from it. When it's like, it could have been worse.
Yeah. Because, like, I completely flipped this car. After I bashed through a bunch of trees, this car flipped. And luckily it flipped, because if it didn't flip, I would have then kept going past the, like, there's, like, the exit, and then, like, you keep going straight. I went into the median area, which was all grass and trees. But that little median area then also dropped off into another part of the highway. That would have been a big ass drop. And then no doubt either I would have landed on a car or a car would have just slammed right into me. So the car getting flipped definitely saved my life. Much as it sucks, some things just have to be learned from experience. Yep. Yeah, and it was after that one that we all were like, Parfait doesn't get to drive anymore. And I'm like, that's fair.
Yeah. And it's like, if anything, it's like at least the one other thing in that one is like the fact that you were asleep meant your body was loose, which meant that you probably took less damage.
Yeah, it was that thing of like, I didn't wake up until the car was actively flipping. So I just got I was just really black and blue from the seatbelt. And thank you. I'm very glad I was okay after that one, too. Woo! Yeah, funny enough, I think I still have... Because, from the first one, I had to, like, slam on the brake, of course. And so, my big toe on my right foot is actually still kind of fucked up from that. I still can't crack it the way I used to be able to. But from the second one, I don't have any like lasting or lingering like, hey, you can't do that thing because they popped out a joint or some shit. Oh, but yeah, just one of those things. Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah. So slap around the American doctors that were like, yeah, this should be good enough.
Yeah.
You be the judge.
Wait, did we read that?
Have I grown up or not?
I don't think we read that. The wish he doesn't want to say, is it revenge? I snap back to reality. Then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. You've grown taller. Yeah, you've grown taller. You're definitely taller. But if Raphael keeps pressing down on your head like that, you might stop growing.
No, I still need to get taller.
Jesus Christ.
Get out of here, kid.
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Yeah, I'm pretty effective. You know, pretty effective.
Raphael
like that.
stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer for all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
He's like, interest? I usually just pay everything off immediately, and it's never a problem.
Like, wait, there's consequences for my constant lying?
Wait, fuck. Oh, man. It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
Oh, because we told him a fib. I hold my hand out to him.
Slap him around a little bit.
I bite his fingers. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
You.
What?
Blow up ever. That's my favor.
Frustrated surfer.
Bogus.
They closed off the ocean front nose ever, people.
This is most unrighteous.
Uncool, man.
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
My God, might as well just burn it, honestly.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this week.
Yeesh. Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
Oh, damn.
Psycho killer.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? His profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Why is it all pumped up kicks playing in the background?
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those biotech people, right?
Yep.
Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it.
I'm about to say, sadly, all these like appearances of Lumerian shit is gonna have Ever just be like, ooh.
Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then
piece
made enormous
piece of candy.
profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like Raphael, again, out of all of them, is kind of the most like we say Caleb's like the red flag one. Like before that, we said Silas the red flag. Raphael's always been like, I feel like the most red flag one because he's been the most like murder happy.
But it's justified.
No, sure,
happy,
it is
though.
murder-fied, but it's like the fact the lengths that he goes to is definitely like, from the outside looking in, would be worrying.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not just like heat of passion in the moment. Like he's plotting, he's scheming, he is tracking people down in alleyways and murdering them, poisoning them, doing hitman shit.
No, yeah, making sure they get those opera tickets in the exact, opera box.
bro is moving like Agent 47 half the time.
Yeah, no, for sure, because he's got the connections, the money.
Yeah.
And yeah, especially with, like, you know, Lumerians are in every job you can imagine, especially, like, high-tier jobs, like, you know, his aunt.
Yeah.
Aunt Talia, who's, like, the famous, like, singer and everything, and...
So yeah, it's like he has been big on the super murder a lot.
Yeah. Revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? Hi, Dust!
Hello.
Hello. If his revenge ends with this, then that's a good thing. Or then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lumerians back to their royal capital.
What?
Oh, hi, Elizabeth. Booty. Booty, booty. Will Raphael and other Lumerians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael. Could you... I feel like you're just, like, really leaning into me. Putting your whole shoulder into it. I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. But hey, Elizabeth, how are you, girly girl? How are you feeling? Will you return to the sea? I'll lose my job because she is Miss Bodyguard. Now, will you return to the sea? I'm wondering if you and the Lumerians I know will return to the ocean steppes. Oh, you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Oh well, bye.
So mean. My legs feel like I just did a bodybuilder's leg day for 3 days nonstop, and my brain feels fuzzy. Oh my.
What happened?
I mean, I imagine that's just pregnancy, right? Hi, Captain! Thank you for the lurk. Well, I would imagine you're already getting some good rest and such. For the brain fuzzies... Oh, not pregnancy. Gotcha. You like a good crossword? I'll give you 3 guesses. Okay. And I have an idea that Dust is involved with one of them. Franz is involved with one of them. Do you have a guess?
I have a guess. I also think Dust was involved with it. I think it was Dust's fault.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, I think we figured it out.
The second guess was going to be you ran a marathon with Franz.
Yeah, definitely. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
We're on a messy wavelength today.
Messy. Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue, and they complete their repeat. Oh my god, they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sounds come out. Only a single, simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie.
What will I do with
some
my
of my
endless
people
supply
that
of
ever
pearls?
took are still missing? How can I leave?
Your boy doesn't cry often, I have you know.
Oh, that means we aren't getting the car battery out enough.
Oh my god.
I look up to see his gentle smile, and that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer.
And then I can work as your bodyguard up until the end of the world? I'm not saying I'm not happy with what happened last night, but I just don't like the consequences of everything we did. Gotcha.
Broken bed frames.
I mean, her body feeling the way it does right now.
Who Who knows how long Earth will last?
Well,
let's extend it a bit more.
I guess, just make sure to take it easy
until the
then and tell him to
universe
take it
dies.
easy. And there are other ways to, do the do without running a marathon,
Do the what? Do the what now?
Do the do.
What are we talking about?
The dooby-doo.
I thought we were talking about running a marathon.
The shooby-doo. The shooby-dooby-doo.
Huh? I don't understand.
So, make him take care of you in other, make sure if he is gonna take care of you that he does it in other ways that, like, don't leave you feeling, like, broken the next day.
It's called playing coy.
It's called being quirky. God. God, jeez. Like being quirky. He's at classes today? Gotcha. Well, at least that gives you plenty of time to relax then.
No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent towards me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
Uh-oh.
Are people at the port?
No, there are normally people at the port.
No,
Stupid, it's a port.
These are clearly evil people.
Your tree's behind us. I mean, yeah, people that own boats are always evil. If you own a boat, you're probably evil. I'm sorry.
I mean, even if it's just like a riverboat?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, I'm sorry. Never buy a boat.
I'm gonna put a pin in that one. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaio Biotech researchers who sealed off the...
You're saying too many words, kid.
Ring. Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Everett sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
I don't like that. Also, I love it when I can't walk after, but usually he's here. Either carry me or help me walk around. And he's not here now. Oh no. Oh, that would be that would be stinky. Oh.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Murder time.
Oh boy.
Burn, baby, burn.
Disco Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Do. Wave letter echo.
Walk this way.
A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia Biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. Why are they called assault boats? They arrive on land one after another.
They're basically military boats. Think of like
Yeah, okay.
Think of like an FF8 when they fucking ram the they fucking charge full throttle into the beach and the fucking doors swing open for them to start running out soldier style.
Yeah.
That's essentially what you're looking at here.
Oh god, really?
Yeah.
That serious? I would have thought it was at least kind of like a. Oh.
It's the one I'm imagining at least.
Oh, I'm thinking more so like a. Like almost like a speedboat that's like, you know, a bit more souped up for war. For fighting. I don't know. I sit with Raphael at an open air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
I feel like those were like partial submarines because like they were under and then they came up.
Well,
to
yeah,
then...
I'm not exactly 1-to-1 with the FF8 boats, but more just the fact that it's like they're big enough to carry soldiers, have big doors, and swing open to let them out.
They're soldiers though. They're scientists.
Follow Raphael out of the cafe, and we quickly tail the group.
Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia Biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to the coastal Central Square. Jesus. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going.
Hi, Apples.
Hey, Apples. Welcome back.
Hello. How are you? What you been up to? How are things going?
Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Raphael's prediction comes true. The Gaia Biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Where do you think you're going? How about you just leave a smidgen for me if there's enough left. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school.
Oh, my bad. There still should be a little bit of veggie and gravy in there, though, right? A little. Busy with dinner. Make sure you eat, folks. Almost forgot the comma there. Make sure you eat, folks. That would have been a little awkward. But yeah, we had a diced beef with that I cooked in the slow cooker with a bunch of veggies and then some homemade taters. It's quite tasty.
But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
Oh, jeez. Oh, he is immediately like, alright, we're doing this shit. Yep, can I have some? Oh. But I cooked it. Yes. As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With the crowd spectating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the three Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head toward Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of the courtyard wall, adorned with seashells, the three Gaia Biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sound on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Shortly after they leave the alley with those same expressions, they pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it.
That's Whalefall City.
Huh.
Just as they're about to enter, we should all...
Yeah, damn, that thing just rolled. Thank you. Was there plenty for you? Yeah, okay. Okay, but what about the meat? You got plenty? So there was like 2 pieces.
Yeah, I took a piece and I put a piece in yours.
Okay. Coolio. Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
Dumbasses. Wow, these bitches be way too cocky for their own good. They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quickly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
Ew. They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis.
Tillybillies.
Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
Ooh. He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir, and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been, oh shit, parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Back cracking. I've seen some clips from Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League. I kind of want to watch that movie. Didn't we watch something like that?
So, okay. Oh, hold on. So, we watched, I think, the first of those movies. So, there was one that was just called Batman Ninja. And I think they've done a follow-up movie to that one.
Did they?
It's now Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Because, like, the one we watched was just, I think, Batman doing the back-in-time isekai.
Yeah.
But then Joker and some of the other Batman villains are there.
Yeah. And Robins and stuff, too.
Yeah. But then this time we're also getting some of, like, the Justice League. So there's, like, there's a Yakuza version of Superman.
Dude, that's sick, what?
Yeah. Hold on, I can pull up a design for you.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
The problem was, apparently came out in March 2025. From what I remember, we did not like that first movie. Obviously, that has nothing to do with this other movie.
Yeah.
This one could be, completely different, be a lot better, kind of thing. I just remember the first movie we didn't like.
Yeah. Do you remember why we didn't like it, though?
It just kind of, like, fell off the rails, I feel like, in the third act. Like, it felt like it was just, like, complete nonsense and not even, like, in an entertaining way.
Yeah.
It kind of felt like, how do I describe it? Like, I'm trying to, like, think of, like, how to explain. like the exact vibe of it. Sometimes like you have a big third act, but like the action isn't exciting, nothing interesting is happening. So while there's big bombastic action happening, it's not entertaining. Think of like
it's just flashy lights, but it's not really.
Especially when it's a lot of people just on the sidelines having to narrate and explain what's happening. Because that was a lot of it. A lot of it was like the Robins and shit just kind of sitting on the side and talking and narrating as things are happening in the distance. And so that third act really sucked. It reminds me of like, think of like the worst Godzilla movie you've ever seen, where it's the humans on the side that aren't contributing anything, but they need to be there for narration purposes.
Yeah.
And they're there to narrate action, but there's no good action happening because it's just two guys in bad rubber suits.
Just throwing each other back and
slapping
forth.
each other back and forth.
Okay.
It kind of feels like that. Where it's like, yeah, there's action, but it's not engaging action, and it's just like a lot of like people talking on the side.
Okay.
That's what that first movie felt like.
Yeah.
But I've seen clips of this new movie that seemed better.
Okay.
So fingers crossed that it sticks the landing.
As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard.
Yeah, Yakuza Flash being a cocky little shit is great, so I think this might be fine. Yeah, and the clips I've seen of Yakuza Superman are also seemed fun.
Neat.
Let me see if I can find a...
When we open the door, we see numerous Lumerians have gathered. They're talking in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eye dims. Amazing.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of his hand against the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
Now?
I was wondering if the echo was really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
We'll go turn off that kitchen light, producer. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. Why was Roger Craig Smith, Sonic, voicing Batman and Batman Ninja? I don't know. I don't remember that. God, I really don't remember that movie at all. I remember watching it. I don't remember that movie at all. It really left no impression on me.
Yeah, I think, was it Kevin Conroy was still around when that movie came out. But
if you voice him though,
if you can't, there's too many Batman projects that you can't always get Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill.
Well, especially because when did he die? When did Kevin die?
Let's see.
Because depending on, I'm sure, like, you know, his workload and his health and everything too, I'm sure he probably was very, you know, picky at that time then of what he was doing. I step into
2022.
Okay. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. We love bioluminescence. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't. Because it actually is.
Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coriella reminded me of what you said about Lumerians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waters. Waves, they become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic! I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god, can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
This is like an urgent express delivery. So godly of him. Such godly language. Luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understand what we said. Blah, blah, blah. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the Sea Moon ceremony, bringing Lumerians back to Whalefall, is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the sea moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Huh?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to remember, or now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. It's us, though. We're the token. We're the thing. We're the thing he's going to try to trade. Like, I feel like she must already know that, but like, still though, girl. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge toward the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescence glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore.
They've done too much dilly-dallying on this fucking shit up.
Dilly-dally.
Yeah, like, oh man, we're gonna fuck shit up so bad. We're gonna wreck shit so much. It's like, alright, stop talking about it and do it.
But think about it, we're only on freaking section 3 right now. We're almost 3 hours in. These have been long. So they realized they needed to condense 2 chapters essentially into 1. Because there's usually about 12 of these. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. Buzz. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. Intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the either end. God damn it. Ah!
You're blowing it.
I know. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the
Mr.
call.
Sutherland.
Sutherland.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting.
He has a name now.
I brought you what you wanted, Raphael. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now.
Yep, it's us. We are the treasure he's trading.
He's betraying us again.
He's not, because, you know, we're kind of in on the plan this time.
However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't
Also,
have to visit the island.
That's more proof that that guy can never be Six love interest among all of the other reasons.
Yeah.
Mr. Sutherland means that's a last name. And none of the boys have last names. Sutherland's not a first name, so that
no. It's no, for sure. I'm just trying to think. I think Zane technically does.
All right, what is it?
I'm trying to think.
Lore Master.
I'm thinking, because in the Chinese version, it's on on the door into like his room.
No.
I want to say.
I mean, I'm sure all of them have a last name on legal documents kind of thing, but like as far as like we never call anybody by their full name.
No, yeah. I do. I'm fairly certain they do, but yeah, I can't remember.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave.
Ooh.
I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's Breakwater at 4 p.m.
I never pretend to be brave because I'm 24/7 a coward. The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding sunlight floods the room. I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
It's like, damn, it's like watching a movie. It's like being a part of the movie. The glass finds its way into his hands, and the liquid is gone within seconds.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
Interesting. Okay, so he's part of Ever, but he's also kind of like rogue in terms of like getting...
He's not exactly dedicated to the cause.
Yeah.
He's willing to go third party in instances that benefit him.
Can you click, please? I'm tired of clicking. My fingers are cold. So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The Ether Core.
Yep. He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watched Raphael drink water. I crossed my arms and narrowed my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
me. Raphael sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
Ooh. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets beating along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal.
The nest?
On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface.
Small
After they
brain
started
computer
researching
interface?
protocours, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their brilliance and clink as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Oh, let go of me!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
No.
Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle? Won't someone see right through our act?
I'm like, you guys could, you could try a little bit harder. It could be a little bit more rough around the edges.
A little more feisty here. Come on now. Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Slap me around a little bit, please. Choke me.
Slap my ass a little. After her whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Thank you for the head pats. Hi, Mira. Hello. Suppressing my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls.
Hello, hello.
Thanks for the lurk, sweetie. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guards leads us to one of the floors, and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues now, finally removes the covering from my head. I exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the position of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
And I'll be totally bones too, so please, actually, for the love of God, don't do anything stupid.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
What? Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand. Flashback.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
I had to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly. Using the momentum to break free from Raphael, I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here.
Don't come any closer.
Let's put on auto.
Shush. Bear with it, okay? I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Ugh.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
That's the signal. The ring.
Grab him.
You two are.
Catch.
Yoinky sploinky.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go.
App.
Oh shit.
Behind you. The rest is yours.
Oh. Damn.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
Could we not have, like, I don't know, bonked that guy a little harder?
Maybe a little bit more to like the back of the head with like the butt of the pistol.
Maybe
like
put a few more rounds in him. Because you know that guy's gonna keep being an issue.
Will Ash and Lighthouse. I wonder how much is left of this chapter if we already got the Kindle though. Because the Kindle was right near the end of Xavier's. We leap for the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
Like, let me see it.
Gib.
Gimme.
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 Gib.
I want to see my performance fee.
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
Boo. I want to see it now. It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
I look at the ring in his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef.
Yeah, well, I feel like this probably feels a lot different when you're underneath the ocean than above it in this current situation.
Yeah.
If you're really worried, don't look down.
His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm.
I mean, yeah.
The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald...
You're not helping.
He's enjoying this.
The arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
Okay. It's here to offer treasure. Is it going to swallow us? It's going to swallow us? What happens after it appears? Will it swallow us in one go? I press my fingers together to mimic a gun. You better convince it to reconsider. I don't mind adding a few holes to its body.
The weak who smell of blood are like unclaimed cake, and the strong who smell of blood make others keep their distance. Our scent is probably gonna deter the somewhat blind gluttons. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like giant hands. Pull it back up. But our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. Immovable mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry, and we met a nice person. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. Simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or non-perishable food that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
She's also a Lemurian. Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know.
You just assume every Lemurian knows every other Lemurian, you racist motherfucker!
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Gotta revitalize the dried sea fishes. Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
And she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination, and more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cold water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's part of your journey. It's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. You okay?
Yep. Just trying to stay awake.
Oh, you sleepy?
Been sleepy. Like I said, didn't sleep too well last night.
Look at the kitties. Look how cute they are. Look how they smack each other. Playful dominance. Oh. Hey, they didn't raid!
Ow, ow.
I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I paused before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting. Go beyond your limits and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day. Like an actual meaningless day. When I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say.
Huh?
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey!
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide. It's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lumerian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces. Then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold the microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lumerians to rebuild their homeland? A small fish tail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
You don't even listen to Lumerians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lumerians make their wishes to?
Are you saying there's no Lemurian Santa?
Yeah.
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life.
I guess that makes sense.
If you make a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
the fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a haughty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish in my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sounds of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check, then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go.
Let's get out of here.
Skedoodle, skedoodle.
We getting out of here
Tonight
on this
will
big
be
ass noodle.
perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Better lead to something meaningful. I'm also curious if this is going to leave on another cliffhanger. I feel like usually they leave off on like
hangers of cliffs, yeah.
At least something to help tie into like what can potentially be like what we look forward to in the future.
Yeah. Figures appear on the shallow waters reefs. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Sorry, you gotta be mouse clicker so you stay awake.
Yeah.
Chanting ancient Lumerian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. Take my hand. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the Sea Moon Ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
The tomb of the sea god you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
The conch vessel, that makes me think of the thing that we float on a giant seashell at the end of his third myth before everything goes all sacrificey.
Oh hell, the magic conch.
We don't share language, but emotions are universal.
Telos.
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 Rapscallion. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
Careful, careful, careful.
Toulouse, too rough, bud. Eesh. He bows silently and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. Take care of clicking. Take the kids. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean, as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lumerians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. Resonate. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the Blue Hole. So that's a reference back to his branch story. So during his branch story, we went down like a massive blue hole.
It was Mariana Trench.
Mariana Trench, and at the very bottom, we found part of the sea god's tome. And remember, he went all sea god, sea goddy murdery on us. So, as if drawn by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evil to sense that energy. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes. Right. This is us remembering. Holy hell.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Dude, we're remembering the Sea God card. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart, dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to?
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
Oh, shit.
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
That's wild because we couldn't get this with
Listen carefully.
Xavier's
This is the last time I'll teach you.
Because this all happened in the past for us, right? Xavier's thing is a weird, like, split timeline.
Yeah.
But this is, like, all within, like, the same, not, you know, timeline, but web.
Yeah.
What's going on? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. That's when she kills herself in the third myth. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I've never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with the very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine.
Okay, so this is big because this is more than anyone else.
This is, yeah, because this is her fully remembering.
Yeah.
We've only gotten pieces
From anybody.
From all the other boys right now.
Yeah.
Which really, we didn't even get pieces from Zane during his, because there's not really...
Yeah, and it's like, how much does Raph actually know? Does he remember
I think,
everything? Or does even he not have access to all of his memories?
I think it was he didn't have access to everything, but he definitely had a good grasp on it. When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
But that power feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze. It's clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? Okay, so he also doesn't fully remember, or at all. My heart faintly aches, and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Oh, the song. Hey! Okay, can you, like, physically grab him and stab him? He's being a menace. Would you stop being a menace? Why are you being a menace? You're too cute to be this evil. You're too cute to be this evil. Rawr. Stretch his back out. Let him get some stretches. Ooh, big stretch. Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute music, and my emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Raphael. You.
I knew it.
He's like, no, please. In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
The sounds overlap with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean in to embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note, like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With the numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. They look more mature compared to back then. Kind of a crazy thing to say. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and what the fuck does that mean? Anxiously leap okay, I guess some type of fishy leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
Why you gotta say it so menacingly like that? Moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Oh, okay. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea.
Yeah, we're gonna end up like in a reverse situation where we remember everything and Raph's like, huh?
It
What?
seems like it at the moment, but I have this feeling that something is going to overtake him and make him remember, or like, because he's already been overtaken by the sea god once. If we actually go to Whale Fall City, I don't see how it's not going to take over again. It's just one of those days. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends. This must be the bone whale or something.
Bone whale.
Bone whale. We can ride ride them. They're the third myth. They're a very nifty vessel.
Think of this
They're not
giant
Skeletor.
skeleton
It's a
as
skeleton,
Whale
it's
Fall City's
Skeletor.
welcome
Think of-
ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through the silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadow for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest, but the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. So we're passing through just like... Dude. That's wild.
So it's like the thing of like, we had to do all this shit just to get here. We're not going to be able to come and go as we please, right? Just because we found it?
Yeah, I don't know. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlocking towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Ways. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
That legendary lost civilization, the Lumerians' spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across the stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I suddenly tightened my grip on his hand. I remembered the Deep Space Academy had published a book on Lumeria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen before. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous. Bubbles. Show my bubbles. Look at all the bubbles. Bubbly, bubbly, bubblies. The bed's still fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone has their own
No, yeah.
interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings, I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftop below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues, at least twice the height of a person, stand guard on both sides of a path. If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
Oh, I'd be so hesitant on that if I was her. I'd be like, I don't have fond memories of this place. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, if
like,
she truly has her memories back, I feel like she should be like, wait a minute.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Well, you know. Oh, God. Sacrifices and all that stuff. Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Biotech or Ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets.
Yeah, that is one thing. It's like, do we really want to bring it back? It'd be the one thing of like, maybe if Ever was gone or not as, powerful, like maybe, but like,
Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
The wrong place, the wrong time. Yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lumerians, who instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even if these wrong circumstances. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the Sea God temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before the stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Okay, these are all the past sea gods statues. Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raise both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Metaflux. Oh, okay, maybe not. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear and stone fragments rain down like sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. A long spear materializes and a cold gleam flashing. A column of water spreads like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Oh, Armand. That's who I'm guessing this is. Alrighty. Give it a minute to load. See God,
Game is not like Sea God Wrath.
No, it's yeah. It's too much water effects.
Too many particles.
Too many water effects.
Makes everything go a chugga chugga.
Good chugga chugga choo choo.
Choo choo Charles.
Choo choo. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo choo choo. Choo choo choo. Choo 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 choo. Choo choo choo.
There we go.
Choo 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 choo. Choodly 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 choo.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege.
Loading in is going to take longer than this battle.
Uh-huh.
Dragon.
These
It's
waters
a
will be the
worm,
tide's
Lord.
judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Someone wasn't paying attention.
No, I can't read.
I need you.
That's your wish.
I'll show you though. They nerfed my cards.
You were too close to it. Struggling the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Having the myth version of him, anyways.
The deep
Well, I'd be curious if they give it because this is all auto. They would have given it to us anyway. Get it?
No, yeah, it's definitely the thing of like these fights are not meant to be anything.
No, yeah, but
how tiresome.
It would have. We would have had Sea God Wrath to use in this
I
fight
need you.
regardless. That's what
your
I'm
wish.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job.
You were too close to it.
The tide is rising. Fall back. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance.
The deep stir.
We're on like at like 8.
That's
I know.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore.
My turn. How's the scenery?
It's nice. And I can admire your graceful
Nice
figure.
one.
It's almost over.
The big attack, actually, you know.
Ripples in a breeze.
Does
A
what's
drop
supposed
in
to.
the ocean.
Just got damage it's supposed to. Ooh.
Alright, hopefully mysterious old man will fuck off now.
Well, we'll probably have to do another battle or two.
Well, if we do battles, it'll be like after the fact.
Oh.
They won't like, because it's in the middle of the card, you know?
Yeah, stone debris covers the plaza, and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness is slowly returning. He shuffles towards us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step.
It's his quintessence, his power. His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund.
Yep.
Lemurian Elder. Guardian of Whalefall City.
I called it. Oh, I called it.
I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Amand, does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Raphael circles Amand and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amand slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate.
Okay, so, God, tens of millions of years ago? That's when we fucking had him off us? That's wild! I think it was that long ago.
But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amand walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
Okay, no, this is the first sea god myth we're referring to right now.
Yeah.
When he refused to kill MC.
Yeah.
And he essentially, did his own thing.
Mermaid 1 takes place after that one, yeah?
Yes. And that was...
Your MC becomes aware that in the past you refused, or he refused, and that was really bad.
Yeah.
Which is why she takes matters into her own hands.
Yeah, and we lock him up, and we're like, alright, we're gonna come back for you after we figure shit out. And then we never figured shit out. And then we kind of forgot.
Whoops.
Because a lot of shit happened.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that flame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within deep space's rifts.
Jesus.
Time ceased to flow. Life never decayed. And everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished.
Little demon. Little demon. My God.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return.
Ooh.
They shall return to where it all began.
Amand's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the seawater. Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look toward Whalefall City's outskirts. Several, of course, massive submarines are approaching us. God damn, they're fast.
The fish have swum into our net.
Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amand. Flames ignite in his palm, and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Whale. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the
Mesopelagic.
What the
Pelagic.
what does that mean? Sorry. Sorry. What's that mean? Look it up. Look it up, look it up.
I feel like I should know this.
Yeah, Mr. Science Teacher. Mesopelagic.
It looks familiar.
MESOPEL.
Okay, yeah. It's the...
Oh, it's a level. Okay.
Yeah, because it made me think of like stratosphere, mesosphere in the atmosphere, but like it's for the ocean.
Okay. Cool. So that's like what, the second layer out of 4, or 5th technically.
Yeah, so it's like the deeper than that would be bathopelagic and then abyssopelagic.
Abyssopelagic. Ooh.
Yeah.
With visibility obstructed, the submarine's activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head towards the structure and descend into the pitch-black bathopelagic, you said?
Bathopelagic zone.
Bathopelagic zone. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross the underwater valley. The passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. Ooh. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings. Gold and silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Of course, like, really? That's what you're thinking about when you see something like this? How much shit can we bring back?
How can we loot
God
hard?
Damn.
How hard can we loot?
Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
Oof. The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. The Lumerian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Ooh, boy, well, they're toast.
Yeah, see, I thought he was just
They're
literally
toasty
gonna
toast.
pull them down and then have them just like implode.
Yeah.
Have the fucking underwater pressure fucking
Yeah. Break everything.
take them out like a billionaire.
Final movement. Goddamn. Well, it'd be quick. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael! Okay, so this image was used in the third myth when we had to do the sea god trials. So at one point, in order to essentially get his trident, right, his like sea god trident, we had to come to this like arena where all the past sea gods who embodied statues. So almost think of it in like Hercules when Zeus takes control of the Zeus statue.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of something like that.
Okay.
But maybe more so like of a recording rather than it being like
Actively a conversation.
yeah. And yeah, this is that background that they used when we were at like that arena area.
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again became chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Raphael silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to a final movement. People are regaining consciousness, the rising flames keeping them protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. Keep me protected. I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. Jesus. The rock wall fractures. It cracks of various size. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Raphael. How are they doing this right now?
Don't think about it too hard.
I'm thinking about it and it's bothering me. How are they doing this? Are they still in the submarine? Did they get out of the submarine? How are they alive? How is the sea pressure not just crushed them? How are they breathing? Are they in special sea suits? What's happened?
It's just like, how does anyone walk around in Lemuria? Clearly it's an open air thing, kind of thing.
Well, they can breathe underwater though.
Yeah, but MC can't.
Yes, she can, because Raphael kissed her. No, legit, I guess they all could have grossly stolen kisses from Lumerians.
The way that they're talking and moving around makes it feel like they haven't been swimming. Like maybe they started, but it seems like suddenly it opened up into a place that was like, there was air, there was space. I don't think that's... It's like, I guess I could be wrong, and I guess they're all in fucking scuba gear. They're all in fucking swimsuits.
I don't know. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes in a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You...
Oh, that's right. That's my nickname.
Yeah.
I always forget when I had him in Senior set as. It's okay. I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is that part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians. Jesus.
It's a hell of a conclusion they make based on literally nothing.
Right? Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evault to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough. I'll take care of the rest.
The weapon isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower! It already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
Yeah, that weird distortion on their voices might be them in like weird like scuba suits.
Yeah, so see? It's still fucking weird though. But they haven't even like, you know, mentioned it. He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fills the air. So they're still in the submarine though! It's so weird. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels raised in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing, and I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood. It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like shadows surrounding the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into an ethereal spirits. Sprites? Spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging toward the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it. You actually brought us back home.
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up. You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In a blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly rises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
Holy fuck, are these his parents?
I feel like it must be.
We've literally never, like, at least from the content of Raphael I have gotten. Damn.
Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-like figure approaches Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff their pockets to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lumerian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. Ooh. A bloody mist surges within the song as invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into the foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet that never touch the ground. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I cannot see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor, filled with devastation and laments. Leaving the court and following Amon's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen?
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration.
You okay?
Yep, just tired.
That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red seaweed seems to emerge. Then it slowly fades away with the song.
Seawater.
Oh, seawater, my bad. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. That's a weird one to say. I'd rather see those invaders pay. You had a happy childhood. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. they worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
And it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to the past.
Why are you crying first?
I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting. To create our song's final fermata. Final fermata. This might be the last chapter, and then the last two things will just be like random mass battles.
Yep.
They've done that before.
Yep.
I think they did that with Zane's, and it was like, what? What do you mean? We're just doing random ass battles. Ugh. What do you mean? Okay, so I know that we've all kind of come to the conclusion that when that happens, that's like a big deal. Like a big, like, I don't know, like not time bending, but like a big time moment has happened, I think.
I mean, I just thought it meant doors are opening.
You would think, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember the theory though, but like, it was one of those things of like, it's weird because like it happened only in Zane and Silas's wedding cards, but no one else's. And then like we've seen it at other points, and it's like, huh, that's interesting.
Mean, didn't we not see it earlier?
We did.
Like we saw it when an elevator door opened.
Oh,
so
did we?
I think so.
Okay, never mind then. The massive stone doors of the Sea God's temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone's engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a famula, they swim in the air. The fire is barely ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amon said, the Sea God's divine power can return to the flame to this temple. Return the flame to this temple.
What happened to that guy?
Fucked up. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the Sea God's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you. Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands toward the alcove. We face the fire. Told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evil by following those fragmented memories. The flames burn more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jeweled-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evolve. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
Fuck, are you for real? We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
Flames in the walls, niches roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be waging a tug-of-war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after another, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First,
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael?
I'm fine.
It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Amon meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry. I can make it. Leave.
Raphael? There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Again. Oh god.
Super resonation powers.
Again! Each release fails to move Whalefall City. But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember. and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Amon's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael, with the complete power of the Tome of the Sea God, with the complete power from the Tome of the Sea God,
Only those who have a bond with the Sea God can awaken the tome.
awaken the tome? When the thought forms in my mind, the flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the Sea God's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable, even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, color fade from the scales on Raphael's neck. Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. And the beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. Can't wait anymore. What did Raphael do back then? The pain raises my fingertip with that memory. I clench my fist and invoke our covenant. Oh fuck. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it into our hands. So that was also happening in the third myth, because he was slowly dying and he was going ashen essentially back then too. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Okay, that's where the tome is. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even in the middle of the oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop, shares one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, furious waves, waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small water embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into the mist before being infused with countless golden runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space-time rifts. They surge to the water above the temple. They flow toward their sea god. Holy shit. Raphael! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as the immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer calm sea. It now screeches like thunder, It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tiptoes and hold his hand. Raphael. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea foam. My hand presses through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet, this last remaining connection only makes Raphael drawn to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't... Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... Did he pet the MC? Yeah, he's giving her, like, reassuring head pets. I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
You...
Good
The
girl.
flame and Raphael... Thank you for head pats. Hi, Cad. How are you? The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear misfortune's bell toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart.
Parfait game. I want to finish this live. Parfait and IRL. I want to finish this main story update.
I sure do! In response to me without any barriers, I can command him to do anything. Yeah, we're 4.5 hours. 5 hours is usually the shtick. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Whale City must leave. Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart make peace return. Massive waves subside and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
Oh, wait. Dude.
I think we were banishing him.
I think we're sending him away to keep him safe.
No, yeah, it's the thing of, like, I think we're under the impression that he would die,
Yeah,
essentially.
yeah.
If we did not stop this, but unfortunately in doing so, we are essentially having to use the Covenant to banish him.
I'll wait as long as it takes. With great effort, I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. Raphael, we don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will we be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more.
Okay, yes.
Perhaps even longer than that.
So during the third card, he kind of fucks off for a while to look for the trident, essentially, right? To figure out, how do I get it? Where is it? All this stuff. And he's just gone for long, extensive periods of time.
Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains. No traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion created by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean's currents toward an invisible horizon. Raphael. Goodbye. Oh, dude, what? Dude, what?
Just gone.
He's just fucking gone. Like, where do we even send him? Just to...
He's like...
Fuck all knows where? Like...
He's like in a pocket dimension now, I think, with the temple.
Yeah. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake from a darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel any pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Raphael, he changed the tides as he left and brought me to the shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my veins. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Raphael play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from a movie have been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up. I repeatedly fall back into the waves. Seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcefully push aside the churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reach the beach. Help me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old butler rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Gaia biotech researchers withdraw from Wave Chaser Beach. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whale Fall City, the Lumerians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lumerians visit me and continuously inquire about Raphael's whereabouts. I desperately try to remember, but whenever I approach the door, locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need to rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. I close my eyes in response to the daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. Nice room, yeah. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
Oh, fuck.
The bitch that attacked us.
Oh, fuck. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
This is literally the Gaia research, like, head bitch.
Oh, fuck. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Wait, did they change her voice actor between last fucking chapter and this one? What the fuck?
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
I think they did. What the actual fuck? They couldn't even change the memory voice. Like, what the fuck? They couldn't even redo those lines?
It's... Like, we literally have heard her voice since literally Xavier's story in this main story update.
I'm talking about from when
in
Silas's.
Yeah,
because that's when it happened. And Silas's part, Jesus Christ. I really wish they'd get their fucking NPC voices fucking down. I'm so tired of this shit. Because, like, apparently none of the other languages have this issue where they have, like, one voice actor doing 15 NPCs, you know?
Yeah, again, I think it's honestly even a miracle that the main boys' voices are as good as they are. Because they clearly did not put as much effort into the English localization.
It's wild because, like, when we first got the game, Jenna, Grayson, like, they all had really good fucking voices. And then something happened. I don't know if it was, like, the voice acting strikes or whatever, but something happened that those voice actors got dropped or they left. And I feel like all the voice acting for NPCs has just gone down from there. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
Yeah, like, that is not the voice we heard before. Ugh. She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wild, curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
That's the thing, this is an important NPC, right? And so is Captain Jenna and Grayson, because Captain Jenna is one of MC's, like, major NPC, like, people in her life, while Grayson is, like, is Zane's, like, best friend, and, like, we hear his voice a lot. And, like, they both used to have really good voices, and then at one point they just changed them and they fucking suck now. So they don't care how important the NPC is, they still clearly just fuck with them.
Yeah, so yeah, at some point they just decided we do not care about, do they have acting credits? No, explicitly in this game, no one has acting credits. We do not officially know.
For the English version. All the other versions, we do. The English version, we don't. Because Love and Producer, the game that's the predecessor to Love in Deep Space, there was a big hoopla when one of the main guys made a Twitter comment about Taiwan, and they ended up firing him, and two or three of the other voice actors left with him. So that left only one or two of the love interests having voice actors still. And that was like years into Love and Producer as well. So it's not like they could do like an easy transition. These guys had been their voices for years. All that content. And so now, how the English release of the game has been handled is they've just released all the content that had the voice acting, and then all new content just hasn't had voice acting in the English side. And so they wanted to, of course, avoid something similar happen, I would imagine, with Love in Deep Space. So the English voice cast are the only ones that we have no credits for who they are. But for the Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, we all know who the voice actors are. Like, they've done, like, interviews and everything. It's only the English cast that just has not. I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept a role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded in the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
Ugh. She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens the pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Raphael. Its emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed, even though they might never see Raphael return. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings need to be moved to a storage room where temperature and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
Oh, he of course just thinks he kind of just fucked off to do what he normally does.
He's just on another super murder run, right? He'll be back, blood on his hands like normal, right?
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie
Is that
needs...
how people hold their hands? I'm always unsure where to put them when talking to people. No, this is definitely...
To be fair, I kind of do that sometimes. I fidget with my fingers a lot when I get kind of like...
It's a very particular way to have your hands.
No, for sure. But like...
Again, it looks a little like the, you know I had to do it to him pose.
Yeah. One lie needs another to keep it whole, yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Oh, Thomas. Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive, unfinished paintings on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Raphael, he was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against the canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder, applying each brushstroke with a delicate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself. No matter how long I stay here, Raphael isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Goodbye. Oh shit, I would have thought, okay, this is like the last one most likely.
We thought that like 2 of them ago, though.
Yeah, I mean 12 is usually the last number, to be fair. If anything, start getting undressed, start getting in your pajamas. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. How long's the heat been on for?
It's been on for a minute.
Alright, go ahead.
I did think that this was going to end sooner.
Alright, I'll turn it off. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
I still want to catch that red fish.
Oh, he wants the red fish.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
Two children move past me. I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. The sign still displays those familiar words, in the Sea of Lumeria, to save the final Flumella in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored Flumella is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the Flumella swim several laps. Since you're also from the sea. I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the Flumella's swimming route. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. The Flumella that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh, how did he catch it back then? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the Flumella swims to a quarter, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with the net and scoop it in one swift motion. Oh, sorry, hold on. Gotta blow my nose. It works. I catch the proud Flumella while it is showing off in the pool. Ha 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 ha! Raphael, look! I did it! I turn, but no one's there. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch the fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Raphael. Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing has ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens, and the Flumella uses this chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the Flumella into the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail and creates a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
How the fuck is he here?
You fucking locked in is what happened.
He fucking locked in!
He just fucking locked in and he's like...
God. He's like, yeah, no, fuck that shit.
Fuck that.
My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Fucking pinch. Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
You literally told me to! Fuck off! It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
Excuse me? What?
What'd he say?
5,000 years? We were separated for 5,000 years? It was like 5 days for me. Or no, it was like a month and 5 days. But like,
yeah, I was like, it's been time.
it
but,
hasn't been that long. My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was
But
just
it's also
trying to
true.
lighten the mood. So,
Again,
did
this
I get
is
a
why-
chuckle out of you?
This is why we need stories that are just from the guy's perspective.
Yeah.
I've been saying for a while now, there are certain things that happen where it's like, no, we need something that not from MC.
Yeah.
Because there's too many things that happen
That we just don't know.
That we don't know because it involves the boys when MC wasn't there.
Yeah.
And so it's like, there's no way for us to be able to see those events unless we get a version of stories that let us see their things from their perspectives.
Yeah.
That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. To Liz, could you not? Jesus. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
But how are you here? Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
Whoopsie and sorry.
Yeah, welcome back. But no, how is he here? I need to, how? I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back and my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. But how the fuck are you here? White sand bays, sand breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Please, I really do need to know. Can we not have an explanation of how he's back, though? Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep on working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I almost envelop in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional. You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and the only tide's refrain repeats before the night falls. Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that has dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. Oh, come on! Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
Fuck! Ah! We're finishing this shit!
Yeah, no, we have no choice but to finish this shit.
We have to! The elevator doors open once again. Kalaya? Kalaya stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucis gives... okay. Alright, we're giving the 6-hour stream. No! Hopefully... No, we can't. Not that long. Oh god. Lucis gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice? Because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
I hope we actually fucking figure out what happened with him, because
yeah,
this is gonna bug me.
An actual worthwhile discussion
And why is she still
would be
blacked
how
out?
Gaia
You used to have a
Biotech used
picture.
massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalaya stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalaya. The time to guide her is already gone.
Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control
Regardless
console.
of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks towards the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Everything is silent as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room.
I mean, didn't we just almost have a grand eradication, really? What's one more?
Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from deep space, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Oh, boo fucking who for you?
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place. 5 hours? Yeah, it's still going.
We can't wait any longer.
I'd like to hope this is the last chapter.
No more time.
We've said that for the last 3 chapters.
To be fair, they all kind of hit like an ending feel, and then, no, there's more.
It's like the ending of Lord of the Rings. You keep thinking it's the end, and then it keeps it going.
Yeah.
And it does that like 5 times.
Yeah. Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Dude, shut the fuck up. Hold on. Is this them all being together? Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's a simple matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky, only to be quietly veiled by drifting clouds. Franz is back from his classes. Woohoo! In a daze, he thinks he hears the knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice... Oh shit. Shards have pierced it. Okay. Are we doing like a thing of all the boys right now? Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him toward the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet, in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the Tome of the Sea God again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. The Zoian hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness, but the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source, lurking and interfering, is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant.
Jesus. What's going on there?
The aether core in his eye, it fucks him up when it demands something.
But it also seems like there's something from the other side of the deep space tunnel that's directly fucking with him.
Yeah.
And it describes his body as fragile, which
Yeah.
also sounds crazy.
Right?
That it's like his body is weak
Mm-hmm.
in some way.
The far space fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeorites and casts chaotic, blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across a holographic screen. A controller console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through a field of micrometeorites has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of this deep space tunnel. Wee. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the Colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel unknown depths. Oh my god. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise, and now grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns towards the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Okay, yeah, and it's just the fights now.
Okay.
So... Fuck. So what...
We're in the end game now.
Which is kind of wild to think. Like, I still feel like there's...
It's a thing of, like, this might just be the end of what you would maybe call the first arc.
Yeah.
Or first saga of Love and Deep Space. where there's still clearly room for a lot to be explored after this.
I just hope they don't make us wait another 6 fucking months, you know,
Yeah.
for, you know, main story content. But also, I'm a little pissed that we get absolutely zero explanation for how the fuck he just came back.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the kind of thing like that's going to be something that they want to explore more later.
Yeah.
Like, it's the kind of thing where he came back, but it wasn't for free.
Ready for
So we're going to explore what those ramifications
Taste
were.
our bloodlust.
Yeah.
He just thugged it out for 5,000 years. He played it off like a joke, but then also it's like maybe that wasn't a joke.
Yeah, well, see, then I thought, oh, well, maybe he meant between the third myth and main story.
Yeah.
But
he's also done this before, where he's like, it's been
Go
800
back to the
years.
pit you came
yeah.
from. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
That's it?
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
So yeah, I imagine either in another main story thing, or maybe he'll have a card that goes into it more.
Yeah. I could see it.
But yeah, I would like to think that they're not just gonna be like, we didn't have an idea for how he came back, so he's back now.
Which is hard to believe because of just how detailed and how full circle the writing always is.
Yeah, so that definitely makes me think that they want to explore it more, but they're gonna do so elsewhere.
Yeah.
Because I will say it's like, it was unexpected in the sense that it's like, they actually had us going for a second.
Yeah,
that
no.
He was just gonna be fucking gone.
Yeah, I was like, because I was thinking, how the fuck are they gonna play that into any of his next cards?
Well, that's the thing, and
how did they just play into that of like, oh, he's just
Yeah.
gone, and it'd be boring to think, okay, now it's all shipped before those events.
But it's like, I would have respected that. I would have
Yeah.
respected that, because then it's like, oh shit, no, like, things of consequence can happen in these main stories. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's like, we already were like, kind of like, oh shit, things can end on weird notes, like with Zane.
Uh-huh.
Because we were all like, wait, can it really like end like this?
Yeah.
With Zane, so I thought that this was like the one-up from that.
Yeah.
I thought that this was gonna be the one-up of that, of, no, yeah, fuck you, Raphael's gone.
Yeah.
Obviously not dead.
Yeah.
Of course not. He will come back, but I thought that maybe it would be the thing of like, no, we're not gonna see Raphael in the main story until we do more main story shit.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
This one. Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish. It's time to meet your maker.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
But yes, I'll be curious
Your
how long they
bloodlust
can
is
keep,
like I wouldn't say I'm satisfied.
keep pushing back
Taste
the
our
apocalypse,
bloodlust.
essentially.
Yeah. Then
Because they keep
perish.
being like, no, it's coming, it's here, it's
Eat
right
this.
now.
Yeah.
But like, right now,
Through
it can be whenever.
Yeah.
We could go like 6 updates of like, it's like, it's any minute now.
Yeah.
Because think, it's kind of like how in Game of Thrones they were saying winter's coming.
Yeah.
You're as
Minute 1 of
unsatisfied as
season
I
1. And then how long did it take for winter to actually come, you know?
True. Shrew.
So yeah, while it feels like we are on the cusp of the big bad like finale kind of thing, it could be a bit.
Yeah.
And that's assuming that this apocalypse is a big bad finale of any kind, because again, we just went through an apocalypse technically.
But so
in
it
this
makes
story.
me wonder, is it fucking Astra who's fucking with shit?
Maybe.
Right? Because we know he's a thing, right? We know, because he is so integral in at least in Zane's story, we know he's a god deity that we've never seen, but we've heard him once or twice speak to Zane, possibly. The Thing from Marvel? No.
So here's the thing.
No. So yeah, I don't know. I'd be very curious. Editor put in the thing for... Definitely not.
Say that again.
Say what again?
That again. again.
That again. Say it again.
What is it? The really, really bad Fantastic Four movie with Michael B. Jordan as the Human Torch.
The most recent one that just came out?
No.
Oh, that was the second version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that nobody barely even remembers.
Yeah.
They do a bit where it's like they essentially like do title drop right at the very end of like some sort of Fantastic Four, and then Mr. Fantastic just slowly turns to the thing and just goes, "Say that again." It's for them like, look, it's the name.
Why is it frozen? It's at 100%. Come on. Let's go. Chop chop. Oh, come on. What is happening? What is happening? It's at 100%. Let's go. Are you so fucking for real? Like, why? It's been working this whole time. Fucking A, dude. Fuck. I gotta make sure that that's the absolute last thing. I don't know why. Don't know why it would just fuck like that at the very end. Literally, 100%.
Yeah, even it was just like, nope, it's
Why
time
does
to
that
go.
keep going further away from me? Thank you.
All right. Well, I do definitely think that was the end.
I do too. I need to
yeah.
see it. I need this fucking thing to work. Of course, now it's not going to, is it? Okay, I'm just gonna pull up on your phone. I'm done. we gotta go.
Yeah,
because it's late.
Yeah,
it's way too late.
It's way too late.
All right, guys.
Thank you. A while ago.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for everyone who came, tried to lurk, sub, resub, did all the good stuff. I super love it. Appreciate you so much. Because it is Wednesday. There will not be a stream on Thursday, but we will be back on Friday with Kingdom Hearts. So hopefully people will actually show up and stick around.
Yeah.
But all right, guys. We'll call it here. Love you. See you later. Bye.
Bye.